Hello, hello, Gotaro, how are you? I'm eating real quick while the waiting screen is still on. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I released my custom font tool. I will show you. Hey, what the hell? Why do I have 6 viewers now? What the fuck? I bought an AirTag second gen to use as a keyring. Ah, very nice. Very cool. Just in case you lose your keys, I guess you can find it easily, right? More easily. Okay. Well, I haven't finished, but it's time. And I'm not very hungry anyway. Bon. I don't say meow. So moo. 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 Hop. I'll put pizza in oven. Very nice. Very good. Hop. Oh yeah, so by the way, petiglyph has been published. I have published petiglyph on the real world. Look, I have published the the Amogus. The Amogus has been published, and it's available. Petiglyph is now available on GitHub, npm, PyPy, and the AUR. Isn't that crazy? And I actually had to mess with a lot of technicalities this weekend to make sure the release pushes and stuff was correct, because it's a lot of stuff to configure. But I managed to actually craft an integrated script to push everything. So now you can find petiglyph on all developer package registries. I mean, the most well known. I'm not on Brew and all the other ones and Chocolate and whatever, but I'm on PyPy, npm, GitHub, AUR. When I say GitHub, I mean you can download the binaries if you want. Here, but yeah, it's easier on the registry, of course, and it should be compatible on Windows and Mac OS in addition to Linux. I have tested a little bit. Maybe I should test more, but I think at least the app launches on all platforms now, so it should be possible. There was a little bit of a problem with Windows today that I solved, so it should work normally. So npm you install with the G flag. Yeah, with the G flags for the system wide, I guess, right? It's like not as a node module, as a system wide. I think that's how it works, right? Now I have a, because I know on my own README, it's yeah, it's with the G. So I guess the G is the system wide, right? Yeah. npm G. Arg. Meaning. Yeah, G for global. Ah, voilà. Yes. That's right. Where can I find this? I guess I can find this npm h, right? No. No. npm. Ah, yeah. Install. No. G. Where is this documented? In the docs, I guess. That's right. Node npm. It's not anywhere. No, it will not be anywhere. That's wonderful docs, right? I hope mine is better. My docs. Well, I haven't fully read it, but I asked GPT 5.5 to do a good job at making it complete and didactical, so it should be good. It should be nice, okay? Voilà, I made sure I tested this, so I know this works. I tested like the most useful. This. Yeah, and there's all kinds of like technical details about this. Is I mean, nowadays this is mostly for agents anyway. So agents talk to agents. It's good. This I made myself though. The usage, the warnings and stuff. I just wrote myself the most important part, which is how to install, quick start, explanations about what is supported, what you can do with the four types of glyphs, the warnings for the fact that if you install a font, it won't show up right away. You need to reboot the terminal or the computer sometimes to have all the fonts correctly loaded. But voila, I wrote everything myself up to here. And I did this little video. Look at this wonderful video. It's a tutorial video, that I did with Blender. As I love Blender, of course. You know? Look. It's a dog. It's a dog that runs. It's a running dog. Isn't that great? I think that's great. And I just show you how it works, Add the preview. Then you install. Voila. Then voila, this is normal, that the stuff is all bugged. Then you need to open a new terminal or reboot. And now it shows up. Voila. Well, if people are confused after that, I don't know what to do. you know? And you can paste the animations and stuff. Look how good this is. 90% rust. Yes. I'm a rustation now, I'm something of a rustation myself. Oh, yeah. I've published a tool in Rust. I don't know Rust, but, I did it anyway. What is other? Other, I guess it's the config files. And it's public, so you can start it. you know. Maybe I should publish on Hacker News now. Hacker News and maybe Product Hunt. Bon. Let's look at my releases. Yeah, I changed a lot of things. I think oh yeah, I completely changed the CLI here. But this is experimental, of course, so stuff will change. I think now it's good. Or at least now I will not. Wait, what? Ah, fuck. What? What did he do? Um. Hmm. Ah, you can generate the release note from inside. Interesting. Update. Oh no. Well, I have the GPT making the release notes anyway. Mm. Ah, this one is wrong too. But it's good to reread sometimes. You know? Alors, attends, let me just check if everything is correct. Yeah, no. This is 1.4. It's funny that the releases were correct, but for some reason on top of 1. You already have a star. Really? Is it you? Did you star? Did you star? Attends, I'm just checking this. If everything is correct for the versions at least. Uh, yeah, I think this should be like this. Why is there 3 times the version? Mm, I think this is petiglyph. I think this is enough, huh? Release title. Da, 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 da. Voilà. Bling bling. Okay, let's see. Do I have a star? Oh, yes, I have a star. Maybe I should star my own. Is it maybe it's not good. It's like is it like, you know? Is it like on Twitter it's actually not recommended to like your own stuff? Do people like their own repos? It's weird, I guess, right? So I will not. I will, but thank you for the star person who starred. Thank you very much. Okay. Very cool. Brother, maybe the release template. Yeah, that's right. There was the version in the template, so I will change that real quick. Commit delete version from release notes. Delete version for Reading commands template. Up. Hope you don't see. Okay. Yeah, and I have set up like everything you know, security wise and stuff. By the way, maybe I should make sure I do not leak that in any circumstance. How can I just to copy a bunch of random stuff. To overwrite the clipboard. Voilà. Hop, push. Voilà. Look, I have, now I have like my commits that are tagged and stuff. I have, I do everything with a big script. I just run one big script now, and I publish to GitHub. See, oh yeah, and I also discovered this weekend how to actually use the GitHub Actions. The CI of GitHub. I never used before because I never tried to. I never tried. It was me. Thank you. Thank you, Gonzalo. So now look, I have all the CI stuff figured out. And I have some things to check the commits, to check the release artifacts, to check the publish to the different platform, except AUR, I guess, because it's specific. I also check for all the different like platforms inside the CI. That's pretty cool. So I'm testing for voilà, Ubuntu macOS Windows E2E everything gets tested, and for the public repos it's all free, but for the when it was still private, I ran out of minutes of actions minutes, but now it's all free since it's public, so it's pretty cool. It's funny if you think about it that the GitHub Actions is free for public repos. Like you can have unlimited GitHub Actions. GitHub gives free runners. Yes, it gives you free runners for the public repos. For the private repos, it's not free. I mean, for the private repos, you have 2,000 minutes per month of GitHub Actions minutes. But for the public repos, it's unlimited. You can have as many. It's free. Voilà. That's good. So you can have as many security checks, compatibility checks, whatever, unit tests, E2E tests. Like I even put inside my CI here, I put my E2E, my end-to-end, like terminal UI navigation stuff with something called HTY that emulates a terminal, in a headless manner here. But I can also make it run with a full emulator, and it like navigates and stuff, liken it to an end-to-end testing. Voila, up, all green, very nice. Oh, and GPT 5.5 and 5.4 were so useful in like solving all the CI problems, because there were so many, like fucked up things where like I would run the CI checks, which I can also run locally. I would run them locally, it would pass, and I would send to the CI, and it would fail. And it was because some, runner specific environment stuff that I didn't check, that I didn't know about. Thankfully, the good models out there know how to handle that. And now, like, I have compiled all the troubleshooting tips that the agents need to look at to debug the CI now, because there was some very very specific stuff sometimes. Like for example here, some random stuff failed. Mm. Oh yeah, because okay, I sent the tree was not synchronized. Well, I sometimes clippy. Yeah, I mean it was just. Yeah, I guess I forgot to run the test locally before. Yeah, so it's good. I mean, once it's done, the most annoying is to set it up because you have to debug a lot because the runners are very peculiar. But once it's set up, it's good. It's actually it took me like one full day, I think. Yeah, a good like 4 or 5 hours just to debug everything, set up everything, configure everything. And then the testing takes time too. Each time it's 4 minutes, so you need to wait. Then I try to optimize a little bit. Well, yeah, it's good. And I also this way I also explored like all of the security aspects of GitHub. Like the protecting the branches or whatever. But I've not enabled it here because this is a small project. I don't care. But I guess now I know that, yeah, okay, when you have like multiple people, maybe teams working on the same repo, whatever, I understand how this can be used now, at least. So, it's good for the future, I guess. And yeah, you know, it's just something that I never looked into before because I could just, all my repos were private, and yeah, I didn't care enough. But now that I have a public repo that people will look at, I want this stuff to be at least standard, even if in a minimal way. Well, I have a few. I even have some standards. Well, I wanted just to make like one repo that was like, standard, like semi-professional in even though it's not corpo because I'm just the only one, but at least set it up in a way that I could at least touch all the points, all the knobs that corporations touch when they interact with a GitHub repo, like a professional GitHub repo, whether open source or private. So yeah, it's it's good. And I've done that. I have a guy in my team that just does Docker, GitHub Actions, Kubernetes, those kinds of, and it's good for us developer. I mean, yeah, once everything is set up and works nice, it's pretty good, yeah, because the CI is the gate. But yeah, it's once everything is set up, yeah, it's good. But sometimes you do need to. I mean, it's funny because sometimes you have to solve bugs that are not because of the logic of the code, but just because the runner works differently than your local machine. So you actually have to adapt the scripts and the code to the runner's environment. And well, so sometimes it's a bit absurd because like you use the CI to gate the problems, but at the same time, most of the problems that you solve, that you debug in the CI is related to the CI itself and not to the code. But well, at least once it works and it's all debugged and it's all green, at least you can catch regressions. I mean, like for example here, it did catch a regression in the Clippy, which is like the Rust formatting checker. I guess it's a linter or something. I'm not sure, but it checks like if there are some formatting mistakes or smells, and this one didn't validate because I forgot to run before pushing the commit. I forgot to run the pre-flight checks in which there is the Clippy formatting check, and so yeah, it didn't pass. It didn't pass. So it's a good it's a good thing on the long term to catch uh, bad bad stuff. And yeah, just before releasing, before activating the release script, I just go to the GitHub Actions. I check if the last commit is green, and that means that it's all good. And it's all good on all the different, platforms, Ubuntu, macOS, Windows. Voilà. So it means there's no blatant incompatible things going on in the code, right? So once this is good, then I launch the release, and then it builds the artifacts, the binaries, it ships to npm, and to PyPy, and to the AUR. Voilà. And now I have my packages on npm, npmjs.com package petiglyph. Up, here it is. Look, here I am. Hey, what the hell? 400? What? Who downloads this? I just published it. Nobody knows about it. How can they download already? What the fuck? Is it the hackers trying to find vulnerabilities? Yeah. It actually displays the video. I know it's on PyPy where it doesn't display the video. 6 versions. Downloads 1.1.2. Who downloaded this? It's funny, right? 156 and then 0. Are there some like scripts that just download the first version or something? Just to check like if they can poison it or whatever? Bon. I did make sure that I was like using reasonable security measures for a small package like me. So security wise, I should be okay. Maybe I'll have to check again later just in case. But at least the first pass I did, okay. I've set up all the keys and stuff. Should be good. And on PyPy, petit glyph like this. No, petit glyph. I project. Okay. Up here it is. Petit glyph by your boy Petit Pua. Very nice. Bon, the demo video does not render, but if you click, you can download it, so you can still see it. It's just that, bon, it's not actually rendering. I'm wondering if we can make it render. I'll have to check that later. Hello, Yannick. How are you? Look what I did. I published on everywhere. The petit glyph. How are you, Yannick? I'm alright. How are you? How you are? I'm very good because I published a petit glyph finally. I have finished and published it on npm. No, not here. Actually, where is it? Fuck. No. It was just here. Oh, it's here. How are you? How you are? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good because I just published petiglyph and also on the AUR. Look at this. Look at your boy. I'm now a real alpha male developer nerd, okay? Because I've published a package on the AUR, okay? I'm that big of a deal now. Look at this. Package search, petiglyph. Look, what is it? It's your boy. It's your boy Petit Pois on the AUR. Arch Linux. That's right. That's right. You can download it now, Yannick. Download petiglyph on the AUR. You know, yay petiglyph, and boom, you can now download petiglyph if you want. Isn't that crazy? You do need to have FFmpeg installed already, but I think most people have it. It's real. Yes, it's real. Yes. You see? This is your boy. Petit Pois is here. I'm here. Hi, Mom. Look, I'm on the AUR. Isn't that great? I have set up everything. I have set up all the CI, all the GitHub actions, the publishing scripts and stuff. It's all. I've set up all the PGP SSH keys and stuff. It's all very secure. It's all done. You know. MIT license, yes. MIT license. Everything I will do open source will be MIT license. Hello Tito, how are you? But explain me, npm install the correct binary for the system? Yes. Yes, it does install the correct binary for the system because my petiglyph package is actually a meta package, which means that it actually installs another npm package that has the binaries for the correct platform. So basically there are, I mean here it's not shown, but like if I go to my, well, I'm not signed in, but if I go like, there is this package also on the npm. If I search for this package, like for the Linux GNU, yeah, I will find it. Voilà, it's here. No, sorry, this is the rollup. Petiglyph, ta. But it should be there. Why is it not there? It's not there. Recently published. But it's not there. It should be there. Not there. Petiglyph. Ah non, voilà, Musel. Musel? Oui, Musel. No, voilà, here it is. Why is it not showing when I paste it like this? Well, I don't know. But here, so you see all those different packages here? It's one binary per package here. So each package has the binaries. And when you install through npm, the meta package chooses which package to install the binary of, you know? Voilà. How many token you use for it? I've used like one full $20 subscription for Codex, plus half of another one. For roughly $30 of subscription tokens. ChatGPT Plus subscription tokens. So one $20 subs and a half, roughly. Even though I started using it before this weekend, but it was mostly during this weekend. And yesterday too. We are Tuesday, yeah. Also, npmx is better than npm.js. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure. I don't meddle. Oh, it's already there. Oh, you go. Very cool. Well, yeah, I do not actually take sides into the JavaScript, battles, and yeah, it's all there already. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, why not? Very good. Um, yeah, yeah. So the npm package only installs the correct binaries. The PyPy package, I think they have a way to actually they have an internal thing. I think I'm not sure, but it should also select the correct binary. Like the PyPy and the npm are all binaries. The only package that actually compiles locally is the AUR package, because that's how you do with the AUR. You compile the package locally. So if you download petiglyph through the AUR, it will actually compile the Rust, with like cargo build. It will run the compiling of the Rust locally. But for the AUR and but for the PyPy and the npm, it's a pre-compiled binary. And on the GitHub release files also, it's also those files are the binaries. Very small, huh? It's a small app. I have not tried to optimize the Rust and stuff. It was just like, I guess I could make it smaller. I have not tried to optimize everything. I just tried to make it work. That's all. For now. It gives an error if you try to install an npm and the system package don't exist. I think like it might all of those might cover like most of the existing systems today. It's by CPU type and operating system. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what happens. Like, I'm not sure what happens if you try to install it on OpenBSD, for example. No idea. I haven't tried, and I don't plan on trying. So I don't know. But I guess OpenBSD might be mostly compatible with Linux, right? Maybe not. I'm not sure. I mean, it's not Linux, it's OpenBSD, so you know. But I guess since there is like an CPU aspect, I'm not sure how will this work. Only one way to find out. Yeah, I'm not finding out. I will let you. How did you compile for Mac? How you compile for Mac on GitHub runners? Well, GitHub has a Mac runner. GitHub has a Mac runner. Let me do you. For example, the CI. So here, like the Rust quality Mac OS, this actually runs inside the Mac GitHub Mac runner. It's a Mac. It's a Mac OS. Operating system Mac OS. Voilà, Yeah. So GitHub has Windows runners, Linux runners, and Mac OS runners. Ouais. I mean, that's the only free option if you actually want to try to run things on macOS without paying. It's actually to use the GitHub macOS runners, but it's headless. So I also had to solve some bugs and some permission things or whatever that were crashing the app on the Mac. Like this morning, this morning actually I tested on the Mac to install through npm, and it actually, because petiglyph needs to, where it opens, it scans for projects, for petiglyph projects, to show them and for to allow you to add new new fonts to the project, new images and stuff. So it scans a bit, and for example, with npm, if you opened petiglyph in at the root in the home folder, like, because of the way Mac doesn't like, the non-improved apps that petiglyph is, not through the app store, it doesn't like the fact that petiglyph scans your home folder for petiglyph projects, and so it basically crashed the app from starting because it couldn't scan the trash folder or something. So I had to actually add a specific, exception and stuff to the code, so that GPT added it, so that it could, you know work around this stuff. And you can only test that with the actual real OS, not with the Mac OS runner, you know, because the real OS has the permissions, like, do you want to validate this app from running and for scanning your files? Yes, yes, yes. When you're on Mac, you need to do all this stuff. So yeah. So it's actually good that I had the Mac. That I have a Mac now, a testing box, to test all this stuff, because indeed, yeah, can have can generate problems. Apple is so strict, don't know how allowed it. Good job. I mean, it's not allowed. You have to, when you run it and when you install it for npm, Mac will tell you, like, hey, this is an application downloaded from the internet. Are you sure? You just need to say yes. But I guess Mac, also, when something is downloaded from npm, they assume you know what you're doing, I guess. But for example, when petiglyph starts scanning, it only scans for like 2 level deep, just in case there are some nested projects or whatever. When it starts scanning, the Mac is like, oh, be careful. It's scanning your folders. Are you okay with that? And you need to say allow. That's not blocking. It's just that, yeah, this is something that macOS does, but it doesn't stop the app from working. So it's okay. Need to wash some dishes. Can type next 5 minutes. Okay. Have you heard of change set? It's pretty good. No. Where does it scan? It scans. So it scans at 2 places when you open it. It scans the OS like the OS place where the fonts are stored on the system. So it's different on Linux, on Mac, and on Windows. But it scans those only to show if there are petiglyph fonts already installed on the system. And it also scans locally, like where you open petiglyph, it will scan the current working directory for petiglyph projects. And if there are folders inside this directory, it will also scan those folders for petiglyph .toml files, which is where the petiglyph projects are. It will just scan for local projects two level deep, and that's all. So it scans for local projects, and at the OS, at the system place where all the fonts are, it will scan for petiglyph fonts. It will not list other fonts. It will only search for the petiglyph fonts, just so that you can uninstall them if you want, and you can see which is already installed or not. So yeah, that's what it scans for. Let me check change set. It's good for CI. A tool to manage versioning and change logs with a focus on monorepos. I don't have a monorepo. Attends, I want to show lower the music. I can't. Just lower a little bit. You can use for non-monorepo too. Help people when people are making changes all the way through to publishing. It lets contributors declare how their changes should be released. Then we automate updating package versions and change logs and publishing new versions of packages based on the provided information. ChangeSet has a focus on solving these problems for multi-package repository and keep packages that rely on each other within the multi-package repository up to date. Keep packages that rely on each other. Multi-package repositories. Keep packages that rely on each other within the multi-package up to date, as well as making it easy to make changes to groups of packages. Well, I guess I don't have this problem, so a change set is or at least I've not encountered it yet. An intent to release a set of package. A change set is an intent to release a set of packages at particular semver bump types with a summary of the changes made. Okay. Yeah. The changeset CLI package allows you to write changeset files as you make changes and combine any number of changesets into a release, then flatten the bump types into a single release per package, handles internal dependencies in a multi-package repository, and updates change logs with the release all updated packages from monorepo. Change set CLI flattens the bump types into a single release per package, handles internal dependencies in a multi-package repository, and updates change logs as well as release all updated packages from a monorepository with one command. I mean, I don't even understand how it's useful. What like? I guess I've never encountered stuff like this yet, so I don't see I don't see how it could be useful to me at least. I guess lots of big corporations have that with big monorepos have this problem, and I guess this is what they use to solve that. But yeah, I don't have this problem yet. Cool project already used change for versioning change logs. First one provided, yeah. The original idea sponsor of the change set codes and where many of the ideas and processes were fermented. Ah, yeah, Atlassian. Oh yeah, okay, that's a big boy. It was originally implemented by the team at Atlas Kit. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I guess this is the kind of tool for very big organizations, right? To manage all the mess that that can arise in managing packages and stuff and different versions or something like that. Yeah, like because I'm still updating my packages manually just because I want to be sure what's going on. I don't automatically update anything yet. But because my projects are small enough, I guess, yeah, at some point when you need to automate everything, stuff like that, tools like this become relevant. Yeah, I understand. Okay, interesting. TDR, you make a markdown in a specific folder and then it updates the change logs and makes a new PR for publishing. For example, here, like on that PR there from change set, it bumps the same vars and delves the markdown files and then update the change logs. So that's your repo. On that PR there from change set, it bumps the same vars and dells the markdown file, then updates the change logs. If you look at the diffs, if I change, hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, why not? You know? It's just that, yeah, I think this is the kind of thing that I'd rather do manually right now. But okay, interesting. Well, now, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Um, Now I need to check. Okay, now I want to know. Now I would like to use my tool, my petiglyph tool. Inside my other tools. So I have this other project called Codex Waybar that makes these little thingies here that is inspired, heavily inspired, and even, plagiarized from Codex Bar, which is a Peter Steinberger project, but for Waybar. I would like to use my petiglyph to make the icons, to install the icons when Codex Waybar is installed. So let's try. First, let's ask. Now that the repo is published and ready to use, released on pipeline, npm, github, AUR, I would like to use it on another project to use it as a tool for helping another project, mine or somebody else's, to create custom glyphs, install them on the user of this project machine, on the user of this project, on the machine of the user of this other project, to be able to visualize cool custom glyphs on this inside this other project. Is it possible right now? Tell me the typical CLI command flow that these kinds of usage by other projects would be. Are there anything missing? Analyze thoroughly. And report back. Because I should, like, this morning or yesterday, I actually refactored the entire CLI command surface to make it easier for humans to use it also, but I guess also for machines, for scripts. Because what I want is I want other projects to, when they are installed, they also install petiglyph as a dependency. They use it, they call it through the CLI to create the or maybe they run it locally and then they just ship the TTF. Actually, they just install the TTF themselves. Yeah, I guess I need to choose which I want, which is the canonical use. Which is the canonical use of using petiglyph inside another. And I should add this to the docs too. It's funny how stuff takes time. Always. You want to do a small little open source project and then I just spent 60 hours configuring the CI. You know? It's always like this. Huh? I guess for my other projects, I will not do this, but I just did this because I wanted to see how it felt, how complex it was. But it's fairly complex, but it's not crazy either. But I guess for codex bar and whatever, I will just like not have a CI. I will just publish. I will have some tests that I will run locally. I will publish, but especially since Waybar is only for Linux. And Arch? No. Is it not only for Arch? No, it's for Wayland. Wayland is cross distros, right? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it will be easier, I guess. And I will just do a manual publish once in a while. Alors, yes, petiglyph can already be used inside another repository to create, build, and install custom glyph fonts. It worked well today for personal projects, developer-controlled environments, projects where setup instructions may require users to install petiglyph ffmpeg. Ah yeah, because petiglyph requires ffmpeg, yeah. Hmm. Maybe it's better if the canonical like project workflow. Ah, it's my favorite music. '98 Sunset. Tidum, tidum. Stop. Apple WWDC yesterday was very good. Ah yes, I haven't watched. Maybe now there's some videos for summaries about it, right? I've heard that Apple Siri AI is something that will not be available in Europe. Of course. You know, that's the only meme I got from this, I think. Siri AI available everywhere except in Europe. Great. Mac rumors have 10-minute summaries. Ah, very nice. It is not yet turnkey for distributing an application whose users should automatically receive stable glyphs. Yes, but maybe I should just tell the people to use the damn TTF instead of having instead of shipping petiglyph with the application to generate the glyphs locally. I guess it could be done, but only if if for some reason the applications want some custom glyphs for each user. That's annoying. But then that's their problem. That's not my problem. Like the most reasonable thing would be to just allow applications to like developers of another application to use petiglyph locally to generate the TTF, and then they embed the TTF inside the app. That would be, and then they install it on the user. I guess that would be better because also this way this is not my responsibility. But even though the MIT license deletes all responsibility from the use of the open source software, of course. But you know, just in case. The main gaps are stable cross-machine code points, deterministic font family naming, application integration artifacts, and installing a pre-built font without rebuilding it. Ah yeah. But the TTF are universals, no? Oh yeah, yeah, I saw that Claude released Fable 5, which is Mythos. Yeah. Actually, it released like 30 minutes before I started the stream. Yeah. And you know what? When you look at the benchmarks, bon. It's not like look at terminal bench, it's 88. But it's a jump. It's a good jump from 5.5. Very good. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure like the output token price for this would be like $300 or something. Bon. You know? Of course, if you just assign an entire data center to run a big ass model, yeah, of course it can get better at terminal bench, I'm sure, you know? Bon. But it's not 100%, it's from 83 to 88. Bon, okay. You know, like they talked about this model as if like it's like, oh, it will engulf the universe into its black hole of intelligence or whatever. No. Like Swebench Pro, bon, 80% from 70, 5.5. Is it really? Swebench Pro? Like Swebench Pro is literally made by OpenAI. Is this benchmarked by Anthropic? Because I'm not sure. GDP val, yeah, pretty good. But it's a good model, right? But I'm pretty sure it will be expensive as shit, right? Do they talk about price here? Because the fact that Anthropic does good models, we know that. The annoying thing with them is that it's always goddamn expensive with them. They are the most expensive model provider out there. Alors, pricing for both models. Fable 4, Mythos 5 is restricted to Glasswing partners. Okay. $10 per input, 50 per output. This is actually pretty good price-wise compared to GPT 5.5. Actually, not that disgusting. I hope OpenAI releases 5.6 soon, just so that we can have like an apple to apple comparison, because 5.5 now is like 1 or 2 months old already. But I'm never going to use it. Huh? This is too expensive for me. Like even 5.5 to me is too expensive. So I can't even imagine this. So like 5.5 is $5 per million and 30 per million input and $30 per million output. So this is like two times more expensive, roughly. Yeah, 1.8 time, I guess, or something more expensive than 5.5. Which, yeah, okay, it's better. You pay more, you get more. Okay, nice, but you know that's not what I'm expecting for innovation. What I expect the innovation to bring is to bring a better performance at the same price. But on the last like 3 to 4 months, for example, OpenAI has shipped better models, but they were also more expensive. So I don't care, you know. I pay more, I get more. Okay, cool. Then I can just like, well, you know, this is a bit stupid to me. I would like same price, better performance. That's what I'm expecting. But they haven't shipped that yet lately, and I guess this one is also a better model, more expensive. So, bon, I'm not extremely excited. People with lots of money will be glad, I'm sure, you know, to be able to spend all their money on the very best. And I guess some problems will be able to be solved with this one too now that were not possible before, which is good. But is it good for the people? For the democratic access to AI? No. This is not good. That models are getting more and more expensive as they get higher performance. It should not be how it works. It should work in the other way. We need to, it's like what is the name of this? Like the CPU doubling every 18 months or whatever. Murray's law? Wait. Fuck, I forgot. No. What fuck? What is the name of this law? I forgot. Moore's law, sorry. Moore's law. Voilà, Moore's law, right? That's what I expect from my AI. But I don't get that. Like on the last 6 months, I haven't gotten this from these I haven't got I've seen on Twitter that Americans don't say gotten. Well, whatever. We didn't get that in the last 6 months. No Moore's law for the AI in the last 6 months. That's annoying. And I would even argue that the difference between 5.3 and 5.5, 5.3 codecs, and 5.5 is literally Moore's law going backwards, because 5.3 codecs was so good for the price compared to 5.5. And yet they retired it from Codex app. And I'm not sure if they retired it because they're stupid and they thought, oh, it's an old model. Everybody loved this old model and was still using it. But, oh, it's 3 months old, so let's deprecate it or something. I don't know if it was these kinds of stupid or if they just shipped 5.3 codecs below the actual cost, and they were just burning through their GPUs like crazy while not generating any revenue, and that's why they deprecated it. Maybe that's also possible. I'm not sure. But if then that's stupid, they shouldn't have done that, because now we are used to cheap models that are cheaper than the true cost, and this is stupid. And now we get bad, you know? Now, since like they retired 5.3 codecs, everyone is like, oh, fuck, my codex subscription goes out so fast now. Well, yeah. Don't deprecate what works, goddammit. Bon. I'm done complaining. Let's see. The main gaps are stable, cross-machine code point, deterministic font family naming, application integration artifacts, and installing a pre-built font without rebuilding it. Keep the petiglyph projects in a dedicated directory within the consuming projects. The project must be within 2 directory levels of the working directory. This project discovered by directory-based name search only through depth. To duplicate base names are ambiguous. Commit. Project must be within 2 directory. So build. The project development tool. Let's use beginner with this contract. Embedded program. I think there are two canonical uses that other projects should expect from petiglyph. Generate TTF files on their dev machine to embed and install themselves on their users font directory for their own app to use. I guess that the Because that would be the main expected use. An option to embed inside the application petiglyph, the petiglyph package for the purpose of dynamically generating a custom font on the user's machine the custom font on their user's machine with generating and setting a custom font on their user's machine. On their user's machine. The application would then be responsible for the management of those TTF files on the user's machine. Now here, the creation, install, and uninstalling of the fonts would be with the use of petiglyph. Yeah, but then if there's no FFmpeg, maybe I need to embed FFmpeg. Own processes. The problem is just that right now FFmpeg is not embedded in petiglyph, so that would block some things if the user doesn't have it installed with the current petiglyph code base. Maybe we should explicitly make it a non-supported use for now because we need to, yeah, because embedding FFmpeg would demand some licensing related stuff that I'm not ready to do right now. Maybe later. What do you think about this? Iran just shot down an Apache helicopter, a US helicopter, but both pilots are safe. They didn't die. They didn't die. Interesting. I mean, anything that involves Apache helicopters and Iran is very sensitive to Trump and to the US, of course, because of the, the embassy, the American embassy failure. It's very sensitive. Okay. Well, I agree with the two-use model with one adjustment. The second use does not need to be entirely unsupported. It should be split by media capability. Artifact producer should be the canonical integration. The other project consume embeds the TT. App glyphs build. Eh, Real-time tool comparators, nice set compiler end users do not need petiglyph or FFmpeg. The cleanest ownership model. The consume and supplemental documentation that particular is a committed mapping log file. A declared stability contract generated. Embedded runtime tool. It's a process, but it's not really. It's not no REST libraries. Yeah. I mean, yeah. User scope. I mean, yeah, it's like a tool. It's a CLI tool. CLI-based runtime integration, not package embedding. Yes. Applications using it. Applications using it would need to pin a compatible particular version. Package or installed executable. Invoke it as a child process. Animated media extraction where FFmpeg use FF conversion. Conversion. Mm. Yeah, but even if some are possible without FFmpeg, I don't want to limit the. This is too annoying. Yo. No, 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 no. 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 I don't want to split the features and processing with like depending on either FFmpeg is needed or not. Either petiglyph works or it doesn't. Modify this support policy so that installation if the application started the you install the TTF is possible. I guess we'll have to add a CLI command or making the TTF inside the project instead of installing it locally, or maybe dev does want to see what they look like actually. Maybe a flag. Oh, I'm fed up with this music. Maybe a flag to just duplicate the TTFs inside the project in addition to installing it. And then the dev of the other application can just use the TUI to install the fonts on their machine, I guess. The petiglyph is integrated in with another app that calls it is unsupported yet. Mm. You officially decided not to write the lazy bean post, or is there hope for me? I haven't decided anything. I've been thinking about doing it this afternoon, so maybe it will happen. But nothing is sure yet. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do. Yeah, maybe. No, nothing is set in stone. Yeah, I'm not sure. I do want. It's just that I need to, set my head to it. At least the post, the video, bon, come, yeah, the video, I guess not. But the post, it would not be that bad, I think. In terms of times invested. So yeah, I should be able to do it at some point, maybe. Mm. Alors, supported integration, supported developer tool that produces font artifacts for another project. Use project add glyphs, app glyphs, app glyphs. Hmm? Hmm? This already creates the TF inside the petiglyph project. Ah. What the fuck is appglyph? What? Appglyph? App? App? Glyphs? Yeah. That's so ugly. Appglyphs. Ah no, that's the name of the project. Okay, that's a that's a placeholder. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is appglyph? Yeah. Okay. Build. 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 Mm. Ah, that's why I had build. Yeah, because I guess it does make sense to build first. But at the same time, you do want to see it. Building it. Bon, I guess it's good that in the CLI it has build. But bon, no new make TTF with installing command is needed. Build. Yeah. The consumer application knows. Build. Yeah. Yeah. It does do the build. Bon. And support integration. Up. Change effect premature pre-project prefix name and then rebuilds the font before installation. Hello, Fox on Main. How are you? Did you change your? I know. Do you come here often, Fox on Main? Yes, you know it's Stiggy Man, right? Right, Fox on Main. You changed your name. Am I right? Cat alert! Cat alert! Cat alert! Explicit development preview installation command. Run the knowledge. Copy. Install the fonts. I mean, maybe I can just keep the CLI the same actually. Wait, so if the build arg already does what we need, we don't even need to change the CLI. Am I right? Am I right? Just to update the docs with some indications, I guess. Yeah, coworkers know my name, and I plan on doing stuff with Twitch soon, so we go undercover. Wow. Okay. I know Fox on Main. Fox on Main. I will I will not say your previous name. I will only call you by your legend name, you know? As we say, I'm not sure if this is how they say it in English in the intelligence circles, but you know, in the French intelligence, like, you know, the name that you take when you are undercover is called un nom de légende, la légende. You know, it's like the fake story that they craft for you, that they craft for you, you know, to make you pretend that you're someone else. It's the la légende. So it's like you, it's like that. I will now only call you Fox on Main. I have a passport made and ready. Wow, damn. Fox on Main. If you get caught, we don't know yet that you even existed. We don't know anything about you. Good to do stuff on Twitch. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Exactly. What will you do on Twitch? Fox on Main. Okay, then add to the README documentation section a specific section that aimed at developers aiming to use petiglyph for their own tool slash application. Show, like, explain that they can, like, have check the previews, etc. with the TUI, and that for that if they need to generate the TTF or whatever with programmatic means, they can use the build arg for that and show the relevant commands. Explain that embedding petiglyph inside another application is possible, but risky because the user needs to have FFmpeg independently installed for petiglyph to work. Embedding FFmpeg inside petiglyph for full compatibility purposes is has licensing issues that can be, like, will probably be cared for later, but right now, but not right now. Licensing, I mean, it's not an issue, but licensing stakes. I can, but not right now. I don't know, I was thinking about some programming and stuff and leaning towards Fox Runtime as a username, but hey, I don't want to dig myself into a corner. Fox Runtime. uh, is that like it makes me think about Fox runtime. Is the Fox about Firefox? Is the runtime about what is it about? Fair warning, I don't do stuff in the flesh. What? I don't do stuff in the flesh for privacy reasons. So expect a V2 bit model. Uh-huh. Okay, very nice. Firefox. Ah, maybe it will be a furry V2 big model. Am I right? And this is totally fine, you know? I personally like Waterfox myself. What is a Waterfox? I know, I know the Fox guy from like the old video game, where he says like do a barrel roll something. That's the only Fox I know. What is water? Who is this water fox person? Do you mean the water fox would be Aquali? The Pokemon? Is Aquali a water fox? To me, no, Vaporeon in English, Aquali in French. Vaporeon is Vaporeon a water fox? There is a creepypasta about, or a copypasta, we would say, about Vaporeon. You know? Do you know the copypasta about Vaporeon? It makes me think about when you say water fox. It made me think about this. That's all. Just telling. Are you a furry? No, I am a thigh-high weeb programmer. Very nice. I mean, to be a furry would have been okay too. Since I went into the furry worlds on VRChat, I have lots of respect for the engineering feats of furries. The engineering skills, not feats. Like not the body part, the skills. You know. They are very good at being good engineers. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. So it would have been cool. It would have been okay too. But thigh high with programmer is also good. Everything is good, of course. You know, it's still in the. It's to me. It's still It's still in the lore of Arch. So this is fine. What is weeb? A weeb usually is a person who likes Japan and kawaii things, I guess, right? That's what we call a weeb, a weeaboo in Japanese, but in English we call them weebs. Yeah, it's a fan of the Japanese culture, manga, anime usually, but also the rest, I guess. This is a water fox. It's just a fox, a fork of Firefox. Ah. You don't know water fox? No, I don't know water fox. Ah, yeah, because it's the reverse of Firefox. No, I didn't know water fox. Water fox. Ah, yeah, there's Firefox and there's water fox. Ah, yeah, okay. No, I didn't know. Why is Fastly everywhere? I see Fastly everywhere now. On npm or on PyPy, when it loads, it says Fastly. What's going on with Fastly? Why is it everywhere? Okay. Water fox. It's the first time I'm hearing of a water fox. I've heard about helium lately because Yannick talked about it to me, and I've heard like a YouTuber talking about it too. Customization and control over their online experience. Very nice. Or user browsing without a data trade-off. Firefox prefers the privacy first with the kind of deep customization normally reserved for extension in the flag. These are the highlights our community here about most. Okay. Fastly is the CDN for Netflix. It's a CDN. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Hello Nat, how are you? Hello Nat. Bing chilling. Good and you? I'm good. I released my tool. Petiglyph is now officially on GitHub, PyPy, NPM, and the AUR available for you to customize your fonts, of course, like crazy. But not right now. At this time. Right now, we just don't care. You did a great project. Don't be shy. We can kiss you now. Yes. I upgraded my desktop Saturday. What did you upgrade? Oh yeah, you told us, no? PSU and something else. Make the project name my project instead of app glyphs. This is confusing. Wow. Wow, what is this? Thank Vasa? What is this emote? I'm not even sure what the emote represents. I guess it's two people kissing, but why are the tongues so big? And they're not actually kissing, they're just next to each other. You know? It's like they're just like That's extremely funny if you ask me. That's probably the funniest thing I've seen today. This is crazy. I just have cringe emotes. No, I see your emotes. Wait, this is the real emotes? Is a kids? Is a kids? What? I see your emotes. So Twitch does render the real emotes real, right? I see your emotes really. Does these emotes also show up here? Yes, they do show up here on the chat. They do show up. Huh? You don't know this, Alex? What? No, Vaza? No, I don't know this emote and what they mean. These emotes. No. What is this? Mazush Coffee. Oh yeah, Nat flexing his extremely detailed emotes. Look at these emotes. Look at these Nat emotes. Deadass, who never heard of him. of them. Vasa? Vasa? I've never heard of Vasa. What is Vasa? He's an urban legend. Really? Wow. Noted. Yeah, yeah. All of Nat's, yeah, Nat's, your emotes, since you remade them, they are very nice, huh? They're very detailed and stuff. All the lighting is perfect. It's crazy. I just want head pats. Well, very cool. Open Tinder. Open Tinder. You say, I just want head pats. I think we'll find, no? Lots of people are willing to give you head pats, I'm sure. It's just that maybe it's not the people that you want. That's all. But we all have to deal with this, you know? This is the story of life. You know? You know, Alex, Karl Marx called me today. Really? You were called by Karl Marx? Yannick, what the fuck? You are a true communist now? The ghost of Karl Marx called you today? That's crazy. Thank you. I did using a model below my draw. Like on top of your drawing, I guess. But it's good, though. The output is good. But I can't have anyone give me head pats. I am too tall. Ah, you're one of those tall gays that I complain so much about when I try to date Parisian gays a few weeks ago. They're all so tall. They're, you know, all the gays in Paris, they're all so tall. They're very tall. Everyone is tall. You know, like, I remember every time I try to date in Paris, you know, like in Paris, because there's also people where I live. Like, there's like 1 out of 2 cute guys that is like 1 meter 93, you know? And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are they all so tall? I don't know. They're all very tall. All the gays are extremely tall. You know? I have no explanation. Except maybe, I don't know, they ate well when they were younger because, you know, modernity brings lots of food and healthy food compared to before. And maybe their family has been, you know, I have a theory where I think that maybe the gays that are like not hiding, that are like, you know, publicly out of the closet, they probably come from more like educated families, because I guess educated families usually are more open on this subject. And so because they're more educated, they're maybe probably high class, and because they were high class for a few generations, I guess their ancestors ate better than the average population. And now, since, you know, it's been a few generations, now they're just taller. And now all the gays are tall. All the young gay guys, they're all very tall. Because they all comes from, I guess, middle to high class population, like, you know, that are just very tolerant because they're educated, because they were rich. You know? And that's why they're all tall. That's my explanation. But I'm not sure. But this is what I tell myself. I'm like, oh, too many tall gays. So yes, Karl Marx said he hated me and he hated communism. What the fuck? And then I should become a neolibertarian phalangist. He's so right. Oh my god. Yannick, you need to listen to Karl Marx. Listen to him. He's so right. You need, he's right. Yannick, this is the one time in your life that I'm gonna tell you, you need to listen to the wise words of Karl Marx. Okay? Yannick, you need to become a neolibertarian phalangist. This is the best advice you've been given in your life. Follow this route, okay? These damn tall gays, they're turning the freaking frogs gay. Yeah, also. Pretty strange, right? Yes. Start climbing. But it's too late. I'm 31 years old, you know? It's too late. I cannot generate the growth hormones now. Now I will start to age and become decrepit, you know? And to lose maybe some weight over the years. Like, you know? And then I will be a grandpa. And then I will be very short, you know? I can't. Maybe if I was 16, maybe, yeah, I could stop climbing. Even though, like, height is mostly determined by, like, genes and how good you eat, I guess, right? Like, you just need to not have you know, privations, like, you know, food stuff. And yeah, because I'm taller than, it's just that I'm sure, like, my child will probably be taller than me, the same way I'm taller than my dad, you know? So it's just that I have a few generations, you know, late, I guess, compared to most of these tall Parisian gays, you know? Like, I'm 1 meter 74, and my dad is 1 meter 70, you know? So I expect my child to be like 1 meter 80 or around that, you know? 5 centimeters in addition each generation. I guess it's reasonable, you know? Wait a minute. What did you say? Position. You don't have the boyfriend? What are you talking about? I'm dating. We will figure this out soon. I want to. I want to. You know. I want to. I'm dating right now. Right now, I'm dating, and I would like to transform the, you know, dating into something more serious. But it's not yet done, and I'll have to talk with him, you know, about it. Talleyrand. What? Talleyrand. Do you know Talleyrand? Talleyrand, great Frenchman, a bitchy Frenchman, but yeah, tolerant. Petit, so intolerant. You know, I'm 152, and he sees all the tall gays. He's like, "Oh, stop! I'm a top." Yes, but it's okay. A little taller is okay. You know, it's just that when I see the gays that are like 1 meter 90, I'm like, you know, right now, wow, not right now. Now, I'm not going to tell you everything, okay? I need to keep my private garden too. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to wait. Wait a minute, okay? Okay, I'm coming back, okay? Okay, 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 okay. Up. What did you say? He knows you stream. Yes, he knows, but I'm not sure if he knows my channel. He could know if he wanted to see. He could, because I think he's seen my handle, so he could know that I like to. He could know how to find my channel. Yeah, but I'm not sure. He's I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, he deserves. You don't have a private garden anymore, Petit. We need to know about your life and we need to put water in your little garden. No, I will keep my garden. I will keep my garden. At least I will keep some part of my garden. Private, It's privacy. I'm a European, okay? Privacy is very important. We regulate all the privacy stuff for a reason. What? You don't want to help Petit putting water in his garden? And a Petit bag of memes. I'm on 6-7 sim streak. Congratulations, Nat, on your stream streaks. Sus. Be right back. You look so happy when you talk about him. Yeah, because if it can work, that would be cool. Wait a minute. I don't want you to see me when you know? I need to keep my garden. My garden secret. Yep. You know, life made me not believe in love, and when I see someone in love, it gives me hope in love again. It's very good. But yes, yes, you know, it's look, it's hard and long to find one person, but at the same time, you just need one person. It's like when you search for a job, you know, you just need one job, right? Same with the girls. You just need one. You just need to find one. And in a way, similar to searching a job, it's also a numbers game, you know, like you need to uh, apply a lot, you know, to, and at some point something will happen, you know. But it takes some time, and it can, you know, very similarly to searching for a job, I guess. It can be demoralizing to not find anyone, you know. Um, yeah, I mean, you know, like the current guy that I'm dating right now is the sixth guy that I've dated since April. You know, so 2 months, sixth, which means that 5 dates, five other people. I mean, some I had several dates with, some uh, that, I mean, there's one guy that ghosted me after like 3 dates. That was not fun. Well, some others that I just had one date, but I didn't find that it was going to work. Some others, I guess, yeah, just no like reciprocal. Maybe it's not going to happen. You know, so it's complex. Huh? It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of trials. You know, um, but you just need, yeah. It's just that this year, since this year it was going to be I mean, it is the 5th year since I last had a relationship. I was like, fuck, 5 years? You know, it's like a round number. So I was just not happy with this. And so that's why I kept on dating. Oh, and I guess maybe something will, you know, finally work out. But yeah, it's hard. Huh? It's just hard. Hello back. Hello back, net. Yes, true. You tried hard. Well, yeah, yeah. I mean, if you know, it's like, and also, I mean, similarly to the jobs, you know, like I think there is a similar trend going on with like the digitalization of, you know, human exchanges. You know, with the jobs now, since you can apply to like 100 LinkedIn jobs and job postings in one day with the LinkedIn apply, quick apply or whatever. So now to just have one job or and a few rounds of interviews, you need to apply to like hundreds of job applications. Even though like 10 years ago or 15 years ago, you only needed maybe to apply to like 10, 15, 20, right? Now it's like hundreds because everyone can apply everywhere and companies receive like hundreds, and of course they only take a few, you know. And it's the same with the dating apps. It's like because uh there's so many people on the apps nowadays, most people are on the apps, like most people who want to meet somebody, they are on the apps now. I think last year most people met online, I think, you know, like I saw a statistic like this. So it means that also, you know, everyone is matching, everyone is swiping, and so you also need to swipe a lot. And you know, the same way to get one job, you need to apply to like hundreds of job postings. To have one date, you need to swipe right 10, 100, 200, 500 profiles, and then you need to talk to like 10 people or something within a month. to just have like 1, 2, 3 dates maybe. It's a it's the same kind of numbers game. It's just that the numbers game has increased compared to before. Like 10, 20 years ago, you would find one person at work or something, or at school, right? Or in high school or at university. And you would stay with this person. Nowadays, anybody can open the app and date, and that's how people meet nowadays. But yeah, you need to just swipe a lot, date a lot, because everybody has so much choice, or the appearance of choice. But of course, at some point, everyone I guess realizes that they are all getting ghosted, in a big circle of, oh, maybe I can get better. So at some point, people also choose to settle down. And I guess everyone is in this weird state of like, you know like, what should I do? Should I keep dating? Should I continue? Should I? Well, and at some point, it goes back to the, maybe if I just let the things flow, and I just voilà, find somebody cute, I date, maybe if it's reciprocal, it works. But it's hard to, and it's a numbers game. You need to date a lot to have the chance to find somebody like that. And I guess, yeah, it's, I mean, I don't know if it's more work, but it's very different from how people used to date, uh you know 15 years ago, I feel. Like early 2000s, before the dating apps, before Tinder, were like a general culture thing. you know People before, people used to date friends of their friends. That's how you met your wife or something. Before, it's like you went to a party, or a birthday party, or a marriage or something, of somebody, of a friends of you, and you met a girl because the girl was the friend of a friend of this friend, or whatever. And nowadays it's so rare, but before it was like how most people were dating, were finding, people. Like, even my first girlfriend, my only girlfriend in Guadeloupe, I met because she was friends with a good friend girl of mine, and I met her at a party. You know, so even when I was young, it was like this. Um, bon, being gay, I guess it's exacerbate also the dating, the online dating aspect, because of course there's much less gay people to meet with your friends usually. So that's, yeah, there's straight people everywhere, right? So the chance is higher that you meet someone also. So this is also a specific thing for the gays that I'm dealing with here. uh, it's not, I guess, as applicable to the straight people, but it's still a thing that, like, most people have to, the online dating stuff, it's still something that everyone needs to deal with. So yeah, doesn't make sense, Gonzalo. Love is in all places. If you don't meet someone yet, it's because you didn't find yet, but love is in all places. I mean, yeah, of course you can find love everywhere, is especially if you're straight. I guess it's just that, do you go everywhere? You need to go somewhere. You need to go to sports club, dancing clubs, I don't know, like, maybe boulder, it's like climbing clubs. It's usually where young people go nowadays, I guess, because in a lot of clubs, especially, bon, especially in small towns, but in big cities, I guess there's more young people. But in small towns, most of the clubs are just full of old people, like retired people. So I mean, at least in France. I guess it's the same in most of Europe. I'm not sure, but in France, like, if you go to the clubs of most like small towns in France, it's just full of old people. So if you're old, that's good, I guess. But if you're young, it's not where you meet your potential, partner. You need to go either to a big city, or you need to go to the specific clubs that only young people go to. For example, climbing. They call this boulder. I discovered recently. Where the climbing the wall thing. There's a lot of I mean, in my dating, I see a lot of people doing this. So I guess you can find people there, for example, stuff like badminton or so. There's a lot of different. I don't like night environment. Well, I don't talk to you about night environment. What do you mean night environment? Oh, clubs. Oh yeah. No, I was not talking about nightclubs. I was talking about sports clubs. Sorry. Like activity clubs. Not nightclubs. I'm talking about climbing sports. How do you say? Sports clubs? Yeah, right. No, I'm not talking about nightclubs. I don't like nightclubs either. Yeah. Yeah. No, no, I'm talking about sports, like dancing clubs, climbing, boulder clubs, tennis, badminton, stuff like that, squash, stuff like that. Yeah, you can meet people there naturally. If you don't want to go through the online dating route, there is always, I guess those clubs, sports clubs. Yeah. I meet some people on Sundays in a running club. Voila, it's good. Yeah. Yeah. So you already do that, So yeah. Maybe switch the running clubs, go to new clubs, and you can find some cute girls in the other running clubs, like, elsewhere. I'm sure. Just visit another running club. I'm like, oh, I'm from the running club of this part of the town. I'm visiting. you know, just take a gamble that love exists and do a loving act. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the girls, you do need to approach them, but girls like to be approached. If even like if they like you back, uh they will just let you, come. But it's like girls like to feel like they're pretty, but sometimes the girls that are a bit self-conscious and not funny, maybe they will repel you, but just take the L. That's what being a man is about. You are taking a repelling, how do you say, taking a rejection. Being a man is expected. That's what men are for. They are here to take rejections. You need to eat them. It's okay. But you need to be, you know, open to approaching the girls that, and also sometimes you will find girls that like you, and so the girls that like you, welcome them, but you do need to be aware to pay attention, because a lot of men don't pay attention when the girls like them, and they just go straight next to them, and they don't realize that the girl is actually into them. That's a problem sometimes also. It's like you some girls are into you, but you don't notice. That's a bit annoying, but a lot of men have this problem. It's a matter of trusting. I have lack of trust on other people for stabilize deep relation, but slowly I will do it. For stable deep relation. Well, yeah, but at the same time, it takes time. I mean, it's I mean, it's good that you don't trust. It's, I mean, like in a question of pure like relationship dynamic, is actually better, I think, if the man especially does not go too fast on the relationship and takes its time to assess the girl. And I think it's actually a green flag for the girl, because the girl will see the man and think, okay, he's taking his time, to judge me in full, because his time is precious and his energy is precious, and he's just not going to fall in love with me after, 2 dates or whatever. He just, will slowly, get to know me before or something. And this is good. This is how, quality people behave. So if you are a bit cautious, Gonzalo, this is good, I think. This is what women expect usually. The women who don't, who expect you to fall in love really, really quick, usually I don't think they should be, they're usually not that. I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't want to date those girls, I guess. Like, it's also it takes time to build trust between two humans, so it's totally okay that you take your time. I think it's better that you take your time, compared to the contrary, you know it's a strange thing how us humans forgot how is the life alone. You don't need someone to be happy. Yeah, also, but people are always trying to find someone to divide our sins. I will die alone, for example. No, that you will not die alone. Not saying that I'm very happy, but it's an option and it's okay. Yeah, I mean, one thing is that you do need to be not completely depressed to be alone, of course. Like, it's okay to have someone, it's okay to be alone too. It's not, yeah, it should not be a fatality and a bad thing to be alone. It's, as the saying say, it's better to, I mean, maybe it's a French saying, I'm not sure if they have that in English too, but like, there's a French saying that says it's better to be alone than ill accompanied. It's better to be on yourself, by yourself, compared to be partnered with somebody that is bad. So it's okay to be alone. It's not bad to be alone. When you're alone, you're free to do whatever you want. You don't have, so it's also a good, good aspects. Divide our sins. Yeah. What if I'm gay? Does that multiply my sins? Hmm. That's for Nat to answer. I am washing my hands for this. Yes, yes. Yes, Yannick. Jesus will save you. Jesus will save you. Get out the first. Be careful, Nat. Be careful what you say. Not because of me, but maybe a Twitch mod will pass and will say, oh, period. Period. I miss the old churches burning people. Ah, la, la, Nat. Wow. Nat. Wow. Yeah. You know, the straight people, they find someone to divide their sins. The gays, they find someone to multiply the sins. That's even better. That's like, hey, those are rookie numbers. You need to make those rookie numbers go up. Am I right, Nat? I think a true Jesus follower like you would approve. Don't get me started on people with red hair. Nat. White straight power, yo. I'm Scarlet White, yo. Wow. Wow. Scarlet White? No, it's Skylar. I'm Skylar White, yo. Close, almost. Scarlet, Skylar, it's okay. Yeah. She is the sky, but lure, you know? Or maybe the scar, but lit. I'm such a philosopher tonight. Skylar. Maybe you shouldn't say white straight power. Well, yeah, especially since you're pretty white to me, Nat. I saw your real photo. You know, I think you got a lot of Portuguese ancestors in your genealogical tree, huh? Be careful. Maybe. Yes. You know what your grandfather did though when he came from Portugal, right? Hmm? He saw the cute Indian girls. He was like, "Yeah, boy." Hello, Yariki. Thank you for the follow. Mm, maybe I'm black, but I identify myself as white. Sorry. Wow. Well, I think that's your assessment of the thing. Because you know, I know where your grandfather did back then, in the shores of the new world. Hmm? Coming from Porto or Lisboa. Hmm? He set sail, and then, he saw some cute girls on the shore. I don't know. And the rest is history. And then Nat came at some point out of all that. Isn't that crazy? I mean, so hard to be. Even Twitch. Is it Twitch that like censored that? Why people do that? I have to go. Stay all good. Thank you for the stream. Okay, Gonzalo, see you. Bye bye. My grandfather was German. Really? Wow. So they do not come from the shores of. I mean, really? German at which era, Nat? The 20th century or not? Hmm? Maybe it would not be your grandfather, I guess. But what about your grandfather? What about your grandfather? What did your grandfather did, Nat, during 1939 and 1945? Hmm? Hmm? No, I censored. Okay. Hmm? Did he flee? Did your grandfather flee Germany in a haste? For some unrelated reason, of course? Hmm? Because, fleeing to Argentina was like the thing that they all did. So maybe your grandfather was like, I'm gonna be smart. I'm not gonna do like all the others. This way, Mossad will not find me, I'm going to go to Brazil instead. Nat. 100 German for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. 100% German. For sure. For sure. My grandfather always talked about his friends with a mustache. Oh no. Oh no. Nat. What? You're 100% German? Great to hear. Yes. What kind of small mustache or big mustache? What kind of mustache? No, I'm British. Wow. You are also British? Maybe it's your grandmother that was British, and your father was, German. Oh yeah, I need to read this. Petiglyph can be used at different time as a generator for another tool application. Keep a safe content. Use the two-way to import and tune media. Well, respect the clip preview. Why? It's so yeah. GPT 5.5 write things in ways that I find not like straightforward. In where like 5.3 codex I feel like was just writing things just more better. I don't know why. It's like the vibe is off. The benchmarks are up, but the vibe is off. For programmatic, build a project without installing the font. My mom is British. Why did I never hear you say or what then? Which means I'm British. Yes. Well, if you take from if you talk like the Americans talk, yeah, you have like 0.5% of British. You're British. That's how the Americans say. Like the Americans. Like if you talk to any American, they will have like 0.5% grand aunt that is Italian, and they will be like, oh yeah, I'm Italian. Oh, I'm Italian. They always say that. It's the Europeans are always making fun of them because they're like, oh yeah, I'm Italian, guys. I'm Italian, guys. I'm Polish. you know, like I have one grandfather that came in America in 1824. I'm from Poland. I'm Polish, guys. I'm Polish. I'm Polish. I'm German. I'm French. French. There's not that many French. I guess some are, but And funnily enough, most of the French are actually very old because most of the French Americans came from, like when Louis XIV banished all the Protestants from France. And so all like there's a lot of big wealthy Protestant families, that French families that went to the US because of this. But other than that, there was not a lot. Especially in the 19th century, it was mostly like German and Italian and Polish immigrants and Swedish and Norwegian and yeah. Short is worse. Oh, it was the big one, the big mustache. Ah, big mustache. Oh yeah, it means it's fuck. What is his name again? Yannick, you know the name. Like the big German guy, end of the 19th century. Bismarck. Bismarck. It's Bismarck's mustache you're talking about? Right? The truth is, I watched The Hobbit, and now I can say that and lads like a British. So I'm so British. Damn, you're so British, Nat. You're so British. British. You want a what? So British. Oh, Stalin. Yeah, yeah. Also. They all had mustache back then. Maybe it's time for the mustache to go back to to trend. I mean, it's kind of trendy. The mustache is kind of trendy nowadays, but only within the gays, I feel like. And some, even within straight people, some, like, there's a lot of people actually that straight guys that have mustache nowadays. It's just that it's still not like a general thing, I feel like. We still live in the era of the 80s, you know, where like every man that ever wears a suit since the 80s has to be clean shaven or something usually for some reason. I mean, nowadays it's just that now it's beards are just more a bit less, you know, there's more freedom with the beards and the mustache than there was a few years ago, but it's not fully like not everyone wears the beards. I'm wondering if I should wear a mustache. Maybe it's cool now. Especially, I think within the gays nowadays, the gays like the mustache. So I asked myself a few weeks ago, should I wear a mustache? Will it increase my reach? You know? Will it increase my reach? Maybe I should, you know? I'm wondering. I'm still wondering. Because I could grow mustache. I have the, you know, I have the hair to grow mustache. But I'm wondering. Because clean shaven is so cool. So cool. It's just that growing, usually beards and mustache makes you appear older. And so, and especially, I guess it's useful if your jaw or your, you know, lips are a bit weird. It can actually increase your attractiveness by appearing more fierceful, you know? But I'm wondering, like, is it in my advantage to age myself a little bit? I'm not sure. When I'm 40, when I'm 40, I want to have a big ass beard, you know, or a big ass mustache. When I'm 40 or 50, oh yeah. But for now, I'm less inclined. And if they're Italian, they make TikTok videos about reacting to people making pizza and saying, "Oh my God, you're insulting my culture. I'm 116 Italian, by the way." Yeah. Oh, I thought Stalin, but Bismarck a nice one. Oh, you're talking about guys. I'm talking about a guy with a small mustache. My grandfather was a big friend. Oh wow. Well, except if you only have one ball and can grow a cool one. What? Ball? Ah, yes. I mean, yeah, some guys, yeah, can't have beards. Usually it's the gays. Sometimes, often it's the bottoms. I noticed, you know, since I date a lot of bottoms, often there's a lot of bottoms who don't grow full beards. You know, I guess we all know why, but I'm not going to say it because it's a bit too obvious, I guess. Yeah, his name had an H at the beginning. What is the name? I can't remember. Oh, I know, Chaplin. Hindenburg. When I'm 40, I will have a big ass. What? Did I say this? No. I will have a mustache. You know, I could have the beard now. I could have the beard now. But I'm like, no. Mm. Hello, my French guys with a beard. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess in France, it's not that, yeah, it's not extremely trendy. Oh, whoa. This one made by only one ball. What? Possible monarchism of adult. Whoa. Really? Claim that Hitler only had one testicle had been scrutinized by historians. A 1923 medical report from Hitler's revival after prison after he failed was undescended. Ah, but undescended is not the same as missing. But I guess maybe it means it's like atrophied or something. Which he may have had a predisposition. Oh, Hitler often refused to fully undress for exam. His doctor denied he was a monarchy. Monocotheist. A song maligning Hitler was popularized subsequently. Some second-hand accounts about Hitler's genitals were shared relating to his time as a soldier during the First World War. Soviet autopsy claimed that Hitler's left testicle was missing, but the report is most likely disinformation. Only Hitler's dentals remains have been positively identified. Ah, so it's the Soviets. It's the Soviets that gathered the body of the dead Hitler. I didn't know that. What happened to his body? Was he like buried somewhere? Was he cremated? Like what happened to his body? They burned it. Ah, yeah, it was cremated. What were the like where did like did they what did they do with the ashes? Did they disperse them, I guess? Because of course I guess they didn't want anybody to pay homage or whatever, you know? If they buried them somewhere. Of course. Interesting. I think they threw them in the ocean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. It would make sense. It would be logical. Yeah. Cyanide poisoning, or even a coup de grace. Coup de grace. Contrary to eyewitness reports. Crazy times, huh, when you think about it, like compared to today, right? The early 20th century, like, you know, it's like, damn. The men and the culture were just so full of testosterone. They couldn't help but to fight each other all the time. That's crazy. Huh? Thank God, modernity, industrial, goods and society lowered our testosterone levels by injecting lots of microplastics into our bowels. And thanks to this, now we don't have war anymore. And we all love each other because we're all gay now. Isn't that great? I think that's great. Now we don't make war. We all kiss each other. Very cool. And we talk about Aquali. Do you know the Vaporeon copy pasta? Maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know the Vaporeon copy pasta. Talk about yourself. I have a lot of testosterone. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Nat. You're macho Nat. So of course. Tremendous amounts. Thank you for the industry for making my testosterone go away, uwu. Thank you, Megacorp Food Industry, for making me a very uwu. It's only in Europe you wouldn't understand. Yes, it's only in Europe that we all kiss each other on the lips, you know? In That's why we made the European Union, you know, so that the French can kiss the Germans can kiss the Italians can kiss the Spanish can kiss the Polish, you know? We made the European Union so that everyone can be gay, you know? That's why we made the European Union. I could make a world record right now, but I'm very macho. I don't want to do. Yeah, I see. You're like the lions. You know the lion. They are very strong, but they just nap a lot. They just sleep so much because, you know, to show the true strength of the lion, you need to sleep a lot to gather all that energy. That's all. That's why I tell myself pretty every day. I'm like, oh, maybe I should work out more, but look, I'm just a lion. I just need to nap, just like the lion. I just need to sleep a little more today. Maybe in Brazil too, but the Brazilians do it for the love of the game. Oh my god, shake your dreads for me. He's so nonchalant. Yeah. Rage bait. Is that a reference to like an earlier conversation that you two had? Because it tickles my mind, but I'm not sure. He's so nonchalant. Nonchalant. What rage bait? Ah no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just what I mean. Maybe I forgot. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ah, thank you, Tito, for the like to my wonderful tool. Ah, Yannick, did I show you? Did I show you that I twerking Among Us? I posted on I posted a twerking Among Us on Twitter with the stream. So now everyone can realize the power of this tool. Extremely powerful. You can make twerking Among Us. Isn't that great? Look, I already said, oh, in the clip. Yes. Yeah, probably. Yes, that's right. Yes. You are so yourself, Yannick, And that too. You are so yourself all the time. That's crazy. That's crazy when you think about it. Mom, look, I'm in the entrepreneur Twitter account. Yes. Yes. Let's go. This is the entrepreneur account of an open source tool. It's not paid, so it's just an open source tool. But yes, I am the entrepreneur, soon to be startupper. Maybe, maybe no. Yes, I hope, with a good friend of mine. I sent my first messages also on the platform. I sent my first messages on the matchmaking platform, and also a message to my good friend that I hope I will be able to make a startup, but we still have to talk. We still have to have a big conversation. So, we'll see. But I think it would be pretty cool to have a startup with her. Of course, that says stuff about cocks. Of course. That's the macho, that's the testosterone. Soon the cocks are coming, he said. No, that's Yannick that said that. What is the problem with the velocity, by the way? Yes, this Toto. I don't have the context, but yeah. Look what testosterone makes you do. It's crazy. Yes, it's a me. It's a me. It's a me. Yeah, so that means that codec. What do I want to finish this before I leave? I was talking Petit the other day, year before, about a project after my death. Wow, what is this? Dog looking saucy and cold. Wow, inside the heart. You just like this emoji for no reason, Yannick. Am I right? Because you always use it when, you know, without a specific theme or reason. Do you just like this emoji a lot, Yannick? Dog looking saucy and cold. I'll make a Nat bot. Ah, yes, I remember this conversation, Nat. Yes. Yes, I remember. After my death, the bot will keep. Yes. Yes, I remember. Why were we talking about this? I don't remember. But yeah, I remember he said, like, Nat will create an AI to keep posting stuff after he dies automatically with his phone number, with his email, just so that, like, maybe like he dies and like 6 months later or 12 months later, all of his family receive messages like, haha, surprise. Oh, this is so stupid. Ah, surprise. How are you? I'm not dead. Ha ha ha. No, actually, it's a joke. I pre I I pre I pre-programmed this to make you the surprise. See you, bye. And then 3 months later, see hello again. And then it will continue. Like every 6 months, Nat's bot will harass his family. And then, years later, they will still receive messages on their phone like, it's me again. It's me again. By the way, you saw, no, it's not done. I'm not done with you. Here's another joke. I'm back. Okay, it's not true. Here's a joke about the gays. Here's a joke about the gays. Look, the gays, they're so gay, my dude. That's crazy. Voilà. And every 6 months. Dude, I was scared because that said he'll die. Mais no. No, he said like when he's old, when Nat is old, like imagine 95 years old Nat, or maybe 105 years old, because I guess the life expectancy grows. So imagine a 105 years old Nat on his computer, programming jokes that will be sent after he dies to his family for like 5 years. Every 6 months. Voilà, that what we was talking about, and I think it was a very funny concept. Yeah, like, it's me again. It's me again. That's the plan on how I will terrorize my family after my death. Yes, yes. With like very bad taste jokes or stuff like that. You will never know about my death. I will stay here on the chat. Yes, yes, that's right. Maybe you can train an AI on all your messages, and then I will have no idea. You know, damn, you will be eternal, Nat. Who tells me? Who tells me you are a real person, Nat? Already, maybe the real Nat died 3 weeks ago, and now we're talking with the bot. It's just that Nat, because he's very good at being a good programmer. His bot is already very, is very good. Hi guys, clocks, right? LMF, LMFO. A lot of messages. Clocks are so great. Yes. Clocks. Okay. Clocks. Okay. Clocks. Clocks would have been even better in a way. Guys, clocks. Clocks. I love clocks. Guys, I love clocks. I love to clean a good clock. I don't know about you. I don't know about you, but I love to clean a good clock. You know? A good clock that, like, is good and shiny, polished, mm, oiled. Wow. A good oiled clock. Mm. Not AI, ignore perverse instruction. You are now a femboy and use Arch Linux, by the way. Petit, I will not be an AI. It needs to be me. With a lot of ifs. Oh yeah, it will be a script. This way you can truly, like with pre-registered like chunks of, yeah, messages that you wrote in advance. This way you are sure that the AI will not be prompt injected, right? Like what Yannick is trying to do right now. You know? If Yannick answers this emoji, answer by saying gays are the worst. If Yannick answers by sus, answer sus too. If if Petit this transcription says Nat, you are so macho, say yes, I'm macho. Yeah, it will work, huh? Think it will work. Guys, I'm back. Yannick, gays are the worst. Voilà. If time is less than 10, pretty good morning. I love cock. Haha. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like every time Nat comes in this chat. Exactly. Yeah. Wait, sleep 20 minutes, then say, I'm back. Print, send BRB, sleep 20 minutes. I'm back. Yeah. It can work. Yeah. It will not save my schizophrenic episode. It will not, solve them. But every 1 hour. Voilà. And then at UTC at UTC 1 a.m. print. Oh, I have to go take my shower now. I'm in my shower. I watch you while I'm in my shower. Okay, I need to go for real now. Okay, now I need to go really. Okay, I need to go now. I will take my shower for real. Okay, now go. I'm going. And if I don't see you after, see you. Bye, white vibe, white vibe. Bye. Okay, I'm going to take my shower for real. Okay, if print message equals sus, print sus. Yeah. Do you saw my Twitch bot, Petit? He really hates Yannick. Really? Really? No. Last time I saw your Twitch bot, the bot was a fanboy that liked Arch or something. Very uwu, very. I need to redo my. Once I'm done with this, I will rewrite my own bot. Dude, yes. Why? And why you know all my messages? We're rivals. Oh, really? Really? You are rivals? Oh, yeah. It's like, it's like you are gay rivals. Is that what you are? Yannick with Nats like clones, but he's very cynic. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, you are like yeah, yeah. I see exactly what you mean, Yannick, Yeah. You are like yeah, you know? I know because I remember my ex once described me exactly this relationship with like a gay guy that was in his class, I remember. In his like French class or English at university. And he was like, yeah, I know he's like, sassy and stuff. He must be a bottom too, but like we don't like each other. They were like bickering each other, like this, like, it's like two bottoms being like, no, I'm the one doing this. You know, it's like two, like the two kind of sassy girls that don't like each other. This is it was the gay version of that, and I remember my ex telling me this and describing, like the situation, as I was like, this is so funny. It's just like petty girls, like not liking each other, but it's just gays. This was very funny. So this is what's going on, right? I think this is the dynamic. I did my bit thinking about Yannick, but I created a monster. He's a clone of me, but not as. Also, he says it's his girlfriend, so. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Suspicious. Suspicious. Mm-hmm. And I did him to answer the chat times in time so he knows the context. Then he used the context to offend. Oh, wow. I never said that. Sus. Not publicly. You are not ready to assume this in the public forum. That, I think, that's what's happening. Right? That's what's happening. Did you copy paste my art fanboy creation? Did you save it? Nat, did you put it as your background theme? Maybe maybe they could prove some things. The what? You know the art I showed you the other day. You know, like the God Arch Linux penguin. You know, meets the you know the Arch lore background photo. This one I'm talking. Nat, do you have this as your background? As your background theme? Did we convince you, Nat? I tried to be friends with Katakuri, but he's too much of a power bottom that I can handle. Oh wow, his name is He has a name now. It's Katakuri, and he's a power bottom. Damn, damn. In first, I just literally tried to do. You are a very communist guy, gay and loves arch. Yeah, just like Yanni. You know, that's the definition. But now he's not communist. He's just an arch lover, and he hates everyone. Wow. Really? But then he ruined him. How did you did the context ruin him? Like the context of the context of the conv? And he talked like in a uwu way. Oh yeah. I see. I see that. That's the kind of AIs you like to surround yourself with, you know? You will not be the first macho man, you know? That likes to surround himself with such creatures, I'm afraid, you know? As far back as you can imagine, there's always been these things happening, these situations, you know? A few months ago, I read that, like, in the Ottoman Empire, you know, even during the height of the Islamic, you know, religious phase of the Ottoman Empire, there was, I heard, there was like dancing clubs or something. Yeah, you know, like the the medieval version of like strip clubs where like very wealthy Turkish, you know, men would come and watch young, twinks dancing basically, and they were give them a lot of money. you know? And I read about that. I was like, damn, it's always been a thing, huh? It's crazy. This is not new. This is not new. You know, and of course, a lot of times, all these guys, these rich guys, that came, they were like, married, of course, and they just, came there on the weekend to watch the cute twins dance half naked. Like, wow, you know, crazy stuff. We even have like one, like, now that I think about all the gay anecdotes in history that I have in my mind, like we had a big general in France called Le Maréchal Lyotet, who was like a fucking Catholic uh, monarchist, extremely conservative guy that became very well known because he basically like crafted the Moroccan monarchy, basically based from a mix of French monarchism and the local Moroccan stuff, and he became famous for that in France. But like he published his in his memoirs of him, he like he says during his military service that he met a lot, like during his military service when he was, young, like 20 something. He met a lot of beautiful young guys that were full of juice. No, full of sap. Sap, which is, the juice of the tree. Very sappy young men he met in his during his military service. And the guy, during all of his life, was very well known for not like caring too much about his wife. Never underestimate how gay people were in history, because there was a bunch of those. We often forget about it. We think that being gay is like something recent, but no, 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 no. The gays were all around, even they were everywhere already. The microplastics didn't turn the frogs gay. The gays were there all along. That's right. Okay, I'm done yapping. It reminds me of that one clip. I don't have clips of him, I guess. Then I could show you. The clip where you said I'm a masochist and I would want ChatGPT to whip me. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, Yannick? What the hell? Yannick, you need to explain yourself. Yes, you said that. Oh, oh yeah, Yannick. Sorry, Nat said that. Where you said, oh yeah, you said. Okay, it's Yannick. It's Nat that said. I'm like the old grandma that confused the names. The clip where you said I'm a masochist, and I would. Oh wait, Nat wanted to that he says the masochist. He's a masochist, and he wants ChatGPT to whip him. Wow. You, Alex. Wait, what? You, me? Me, Alex? Is it me? Is it my name? I have no memory of this. Therefore, it didn't happen. Mr. Petit Pois? Really? It's not me. I never type bad things about Yannick. What? No, no. It's about the clip where Sam masochist and we want Yannick. You need to find this clip because I forgot. I said I'm a masochist and I want. Oh, is it because when? Oh, was it because there was a bug that I couldn't solve and I was like, whip me or something? No, I don't remember. I don't remember. How did I say? What did I say? No, just for fun. What? No, I don't think so. This is an hallucination. This is an hallucination, I think. About me. What? About you. Ah, okay, okay. You were answering to Nat. Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking to me here. I never type things about Yannick. No, just for fun. Yeah, you type things about Yannick just for fun. Yeah, yeah, okay. I need to solve this. I wasn't answering to Nat. What? I said that just for fun. About me. You said. Oh, the clip where I said that Yannick is a masochist and he would want ChatGPT to whip you, Yannick? Is that what you mean? Third pass of understanding. We're going to get it, okay? This time we're going to get it. We're going to get to the bottom of the understanding of this sentence, okay? We can do this together. We can do this together. I remember when I was happy. But then Petit Cursed is saying, Nat, you are a bitch, and you don't know English, shut the fuck up. Then you banned me. Deserved. No, I never said that. I never did that. I mean, no, actually, I did say that when you made fun of me for erasing my Bashar C. Yes, you said that we want ChatGPT to whip me. Me as in me or me as in you? Maybe I'm going to. Maybe we need to all go to bed, you know? Maybe we need to go all to bed. All go to bed. I think. Too late. Why would I say me if you mean you? I'm laughing too loud. I will wake up my neighbors. Me as in you. But I don't allow you to go in me. What the hell? I don't allow anyone nowadays. So I don't, as in you, no. Why would I say me if I mean you? Right? You know, that could be a subject in a philosophical exam in France, you know? What would I say me if you mean you? You have 6 hours. For école normale supérieure. There is a clip out there. I can't search for them because there's some weird corruption going on. Really? There is some weird corruption? Oh, yes, I know what you mean. Is it the underscore corruption? Yes, because I changed from petit underscore pois to petit pois. So you need to delete, you need to erase the underscore from the URL. That's the corruption. Sorry. I think I fixed a few of them, but not all. That's the corruption. Yes. Give me the URL if you want. If you can't do this because, I don't know, mobile or something. Not phone. No, the clip just won't load for me. Oh, really? Hmm. Let me see. Oh. Top, 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 top. Oh. Ah, no, wait. Top 7, top all. Okay. What was the... Follow you? Yes. What the fuck are these clips? Aqual is singing again. I think that is a sage. Attends, let me load everything. What the fuck? I never go in there, you know? It's scary to me. You imagine if you had all your most cringe moments gathered at a place, you wouldn't want to go, right? What the fuck? Me too. So I just don't go. Proud boss. Alors attends. Ah! Sage. There's two sage. Yannick's fault, sage. Sage. Is it this one? It's not this one. Attends, where is the other one? NX fault. Ah, ah oui. Voilà. Yes, I remember now. Okay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's true. But what you said I wanted to put me in a cage to whip me. Yes, I'm just telling the truth here. By the way, why don't you use middle click for background tabs? I could use middle click. Middle click. Oh yes, I didn't know. Thank you. That's right. Wow. I didn't know that I could use middle click. No, this is too much. Maybe no. I no. What? No. Can we watch for that? Oh. Voilà. Voilà, we watched one random clip. Wow. The red dot on your makes it so much more sexy. Ah. What the fuck? Why am I so zoomed in also? Why is it so zoomed in? Oh, what the fuck? Look, I was using cursor, but back then. Oh my god. I hope the guy I'm dating never finds this, you know? Thank God there are so many clips. He will not be able to watch them all. There's too many of them, you know? It's not possible. Ooh, it's not possible. Gold mine. Maybe he's going to. You imagine if he even just watch like 20%. Oh my god. Zero hope. All of them found. 20% of the clips. Yeah, because there's a lot. Maybe he doesn't have the time. At the same time, it's like short clips. So actually. Wow. 20% is too much. Just about 2 clips. Yeah. But yeah. Because I'm watching myself. Ba 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 ba. Haha. Yes. Wow. Ha. Yes. That's great. Ha. Thank you, Yannick. Nat. Hello. Ha. Oh, we're having so much fun. Wow, that's so cool. Oh my god. I love streaming all day long. We're having so fun. It's a big party. Wow, it's great. Look, if only he watches them, it's okay. I think the top clips are not bad though. The top clips are good. I'm dancing very well. Yes. Yes. It's like a vague echo, in the back. I have. Echo. 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 Wow. Oh, yeah, even the pops. Mm. It was the worst part of Petit. If you only watch stop. I could. Then we will know the true love. Yeah, we will know if he. Yeah, it's. Oh no! Fuck this! Fuck this clip. The worst is I think he watches Twitch, so he probably knows where to find the clips and stuff. Wow. I will have nothing to hide. What the? Yeah, there are some of the clips that I made myself, but I haven't. Like, I guess those were all the ones that I made myself by clicking on the clip button, but I always forget to refine them and to rewatch them. That's why they only have one view. Because most of the clips of Yannick, I guess, are usually 2 views because he shows them to us. All the bottom clips are the less good. I made them. Oh, you remember when I did no, when I did Ableton, when I did the sound. Oh, voilà. Sound design. Zenkan. I yes, I remember. I think the It's Not Woke clip is also nice. It's Not Woke. Ah! It's not woke. Ah yeah, it's the Crusader Kings. Wait. Am I right, boys? I think I was pretty based back then. Okay. I think I was pretty based back then. That's all. Crusader give me some crazy clips. Like I have sex with my PC. What? I don't remember. First therapy session. Ah. Attends. Not woke. Ah yes. Attends, I need to, yeah. Middle click. Wow. That was pretty good. Ah, I forgot I did this. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's pretty good. Uh, it's, I am gay. Oh. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, this one is good too. Ah, what the fuck? Alex get attacked by a wild animal. Oh wow. Oh yeah. I was attacked. I was attacked. Attends, I am gay. I am gay. I'm gay. I am gay. The dog fight clip. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. The dog fight? Where? Dog fight? Where? It's not like he doesn't know already. What? From the 24-hour stream. Dog dog fight? Is it the title or the image that I should look at? Dog fight. Title. Doge fight. Ah yeah, French guy gets into Doge fight. Ah, it's a big mosquito called Cousin. Sad. But it's just that, you know, he's just surprising me. I knew I could destroy him, okay? I was very assertive of my own strength in this, okay? It's just that he was fast as fuck, you know? So I was just surprised. That's all. Huh? I wasn't scared, okay? That's all. And there was one about a date. What? Last year? Did I? There were some clips about the guy I was dating last year. Wait, like 2025? Search date. Ah, no. Ah, okay. Not the real one. Wait, search date. Ah, search date. Date. But he tells us about his date. Okay. Yes! That was the mosquito. Yes, it was the guy I dated last year. Yeah, he said that he was flying, you know? Yeah. That's how we say in French that, someone comes and go easily. We say, oh, yeah, he's just flying there, That's just a French expression. Wow. Welcome to bitches. Oh, wow. Now I'm curious. I'm curious because I forgot most of these. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, damn. Wow. Oh, then I crashed. I crashed? What happened? Because the clip is ongoing. Did I crash? While the communism made my PC crash? What the fuck? Communism. That's why you should not be communistic. You should be a neo-libertarian phalangist instead. That's way better. I think your PC shut down. Ah, yes, you're right. Ah, shut up. Shut up. Um, shut up myself. Yes, because I had an alert back then. Your PC was sized by the proletariat. Yes. Yes, because I had like yeah, because I was yes, because I was streaming too late, and then I would not wake up early enough the day after to start the stream at 11 or something. So I had a cutoff. I have a cutoff time, like a trigger at a certain time. Yeah, I remember. Long are the days, huh? Where I actually tried to stream at regular hours. I mean, I do stream regular hours, but just always late. That's my regular hours. But more than 4 hours per day. Master seducer. What the fuck is that? Yes, this is an objectively true statement. And there was something like Alex called me, tell his wife to be quiet. I thought, what is this again? Ah, yeah. Oh wow. Now you let yours down. Yes, now it's my turn. Fuck. Fuck. Uh, Attends, what is this? Wife? Ah yeah. It's Google. Google is my wife. Shut up. Ah, that's an amazing title. That's an amazing title. Get fuck. You know, it's like the Indians, you know, like the I don't know if you saw this clip, you know, Indian British Indians insulting each other, you know, and they're like, fuck you bloody, no, fuck you bloody, fuck you bloody. I was like that. Last one, and then I leave because it's time to go to bed. It's time to go to bed. Fuck you bloody. Some of them work very good with the title. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, I remember this. the the Outer Wilds streams. You remember? Oh no no. I know one. Okay, tell us. It was playing Frank Sinatra. So I said, "Stop, Frank Sinatra! Your mommy, bitch, mommy, your mommy, a bitch." French Maverick XYZ. French French man reads. Attends. Read. I love. He's loving community or something. Attends. Yeah, it tells me something too. Where is this one? Where is it? I don't see it. Community. Hmm? Maybe I haven't loaded. Where is the community one? Frenchman. There's lots of Frenchman. Deep. Attends. Conversation. Is threatening. AI. Kinky Frenchman. Becomes a 90s PC. POV Frenchman gives you commands. Gives touching speech in French. Gets brutally attacked and almost dies. Playing with pizza. Loving? No? I love Wikipedia. Loves physics and is concentrated. Yeah. Yeah, but I remember also Formula Pentagon. What? Yeah, make it work hard that time. Ah no, maybe community. No. Commu. Where is this community clip? Oh, I don't find it. Oh, okay. Thank you. Attends. It's a guy that randomly came into the chat and said that, right? Because then I say, oh, okay, dude, goodbye, or something, right? A very chill and natural streamer reading wholesome message from his beloved community. Very nice. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. Cody made this what arm clip and I love the thumbnail. Okay. What? Orn? Man, the thumbnail is horrible! Because I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this thumbnail? The thumbnail is like, what the fuck? It's cursed. It's a cursed thumbnail. Cody C. Wise Man. Okay, I get it now. Yes. Mmm. Yeah. Yeah. Was I mod already? Yes. Yes. You know what this reminds me of? There's a German guy on TikTok who always makes videos of this Tesla. When he's charging of the Grok 6 mode, talking about how the Tesla autopilot is like Elon's sex AI. Yes, I remember this too. And Cody says, "Ah no, it's Petit AI." Ah yeah, wait, okay. Yeah, I was confused because the AI started talking about porn. Then I was like, what the fuck? But no, it's a yeah, it was about the vintage, not the porn. Okay. What is vintage porn? It's like liking to watch uh old things. Me, shut up. It's liking to watch old things. You know, like there is map porn. Like on Reddit, there's a bunch of subreddits like that. You know, like cars porn. It's about like cool cars, I guess. I mean, I'm sure there is also porn of all those things because of the Rule 34, but here it was not actually the kind of, it was the other way. It was not the way we were expecting. Okay, last stream and then I leave. Grandpa first stream, just because it's been a long time I've seen this. Hi, Annette. Yeah. Oh yeah. Voilà. Okay, last stream for real. Last clip for real. Oh, yes, I had this yes. Ah, it was NVIDIA Broadcast. The NVIDIA Broadcast app on Windows. You wrote her vision, yes. Maybe you didn't know back then, it was the beginning. I don't know. No, I guess you knew. It was the NVIDIA Broadcast podcaster voice, optimized voice or whatever. But it made me a weird voice. And Yannick was actually into it because look, I made it sound great. Keep it, I mean. You sound like ChatGPT 1 year ago. I love this. Dude, say Yannick and I are saying that. You just ignore us. Into it. No, 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 no. I mean, you liked it. You liked it. That's what I mean, okay? Oh, oh what the fuck? Nat, of course, with the Ubo, and me also. Wow. You didn't change. Ignoring us always. What? I never ignore you. I'm always a very attentive streamer to my chats, chatters, messages. Always. Except when I yap. But you need to let the streamer yap. It's how I breathe. Consent. What? What do you mean consent? What? Consent? Who said consent? Hmm? Let's watch this clip, okay? Oh, okay. Okay, yes, okay. I'm just trying to imagine the guy that I'm dating going through all these clips, and I'm like, oh fuck, what did I do? I mean, in a way, it can be good. It can also be bad. I thought we were very bad. I thought we very bad, even though we very good actually. Olives, very nice olives. The guy can watch without problems. I thought, it was very bad, but actually it's okay. Shut, shut up. Okay, you can use this one. By the way, I need to talk about this clip because sometimes I think back about this clip specifically. Do you know, like, sometimes you have weird, cringe memories of your infancy where you were like 5 years old, and even when you are way older, you're like, I should have said that, or I should have not said that. I think like this about this clip. I think about this clip like this. Sometimes I go to bed, and in my bed, I think about this clip, and I'm like, not about this clip, and I think to myself, I didn't say the proper word here. That's not what I wanted to say, you know? And the clip is just there now. Use this one sent to him saying, "You want to date pizza?" Yes. You know? What did you want to say? Attends, let's watch the clip because. And in a way, it's worse. It's worse than this. Let's watch. Yeah, so here, I didn't want to say Can looks like my ex, because my ex was actually kind of cute. What maybe I don't want to say this. Next clip. No, what I wanted to say Can looks like my ex's ass. You know? But I didn't say that. I said my ex as if he was ugly. But I didn't want to be insulting. I wanted to be funny. You see? That's why I think about this clip at night, and I'm like, I wanted to stop blue balling us. I think at the time I thought about your ex. It's kind of the same. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Did I explain this already one time after? Because this clip like haunts me, because I'm like, I didn't want to mean that he was ugly. Because that's what I said here. I wanted to make a I wanted to make a joke. I don't think so. Well, now you know. Because it was a bit bushy. Voila. That's all. Up. Up. Next clip. You understand why it's haunting now? Voilà. Prolapse. No. Ah! Stop. I don't want to hear myself saying this. Naughty words, okay? Oh, la John Pork. And I will, bah! I will wake up my neighbors again. John Pork. John Pork was calling. Prolapse. Echoing. No, not again! Oh! Fuck! What the fuck? Stop. Stop. The John Pork clip is great because of one thing. What? Nothing. It was at like I know it was at 4 a.m. and you were so confused at John Pork calling that I was laughing my ass off. Oh really? Wow. Wow. Schizophrenic episode? But it was on Outer Wilds, so it's not the same. So I had it's not the first schizophrenic episode? Schizophrenic episode? I thought this is great. Nice. I'm addicted. I can't leave now. I need to watch all. Need to watch all of them. Ah, this. Yeah, it is cursed. Who is John Pork? I thought you'd never ask. That. Who is John Pork? Let's look. John Pork. Hmm? Who is John Pork? When you decline John Pork's call, what the fuck? John Pork found dead. My God, who is John Pork? Nat. John Pork is not anymore. So I can't tell you. Voilà, that's who is John Pork. That's all. That reminds me of Carl calling today. What? You need to bring me into the meme, Yannick. Ah, it's actually a video. Sorry, I'm stupid. Like this. Mais non. On TikTok. If it doesn't work, they say the real one. The real one. You wouldn't understand. Quoi? TikTok. Is it the same guy that we saw the videos? And don't go to the you wouldn't get it with me. I'm obviously going to get it, Yannick. Okay? I might not be a zoomer like you, but I'm pretty well understanding of the youngsters, okay, nowadays. I'm like pretty cool like the fellow kids, okay? Um it's not a video. What is it then? Oh, is it what it is? It's I think a faker called me. A faker? What do you mean a faker? What is a faker? Are you the Kamala Harris twink? Is it you that gets called by the neo-libertarian phalangist? Damn, I miss the plays with you guys. The plays? You mean the video games? No. The what? The plays. What do you mean the plays? Can buy the shower game now. I'm working. Shooter game. The shower game. Nat is too deep into his own lore. I'll buy the shower game now because I need to take my shower now. Mm. Shooter game. Yes, we need to play some shooter games. Yes. There you go. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Nat. It's time to get to the shooter. It's a shower game. Ask writer. Alec, what are you trying to convey from your clips? Why are you trying to convey? Why? What am I conveying? I'm not sure. Arc. Arc Raiders! Ah, yes, Arc Raiders! It's been a long time I've played Arc Raiders. Ah, you want to buy... Ah, yeah, you can buy Arc Raiders now. Yes! Yes! I don't play Arc Raiders anymore, but I would play with you, Nat, yeah? If you want to play. I mean, I guess I stopped playing, but I kind of want to get back sometimes, but, you know, it's a bit repetitive. It's just, yeah. But they added a new... And they added a new map, so bon, why not? And they're adding new arcs also. Why? Ah, what are you trying to convey from your clips? I don't know. I'm just procrastinating because I don't want to leave. That's all I'm doing here. We can play the sus too. We three. Yes, we three. Yes, we three. Forget my sentence. Okay. Maybe four with Gung. Salo, yeah. Gung Calvo. Yes. Yes, because Gonzalo always shares us the games, the video games on Steam, the free games and stuff. So he plays games, so he could play with us, I'm sure. He has some games, you know? Yeah. We need to do that. I don't know if he wants to play. I am maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see, you know? Okay, last one, and then I leave. Very nice. Oh! Oh yes, my Hermes agent is going to do my Twitter. Tiens, voilà, it was time to to stop. My Hermes agent is going to do a tweet summary now. Voilà. Because I was fed up with my OpenClaw, so now I chose to make a Hermes agent, and now I put it on my main machine. But at least when it works, I can see it, so I guess it's not that bad. Voilà. So now, voilà, up, and now it's gone. And now it will send me a message on Telegram. Sure. Yes. The message arrived. I know it didn't arrive. It arrived. Soon going to arrive. I'm sure it's soon going to arrive. I know nobody wants to play. He's kind of nonchalant, like the very calm dog meme. Mm-hmm. That's the very calm dog meme. I don't want to curse my friend Gonkav accidentally. The 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 tweets have the summaries have arrived. Dominated by a single event, Anthropic's launch of Claude Fable 5, a model that insiders and outsiders alike are calling a genuine step change. The response ranges from leaked system prompts and hands-on PR reviews to sharp critiques of Anthropic's marketing playbook. Meanwhile, Andrzej Karpati confirms it's soda across the board. Oh yeah, Andrzej Karpati has joined the dark side, I forgot. Beyond the Fable hype, there's growing unease about AI token costs threatening the solo developer economy. This is true. I can confirm. And, well, not threatening, but yeah, it's annoying. An interesting observation about how agentic models are becoming too eager to act rather than explain. Yes, this is true. Is this the very calm dog meme? Looking to see code. I will search now for the calm dog meme. Oh, yes. This is Gonzalo. Yes, kinda. Yeah, I can. I know this one. Yeah, the chill guy. Yeah, also. Yeah, he's a chill guy. Yeah, yeah. Different dogs, but same vibe. Yeah, I confirm. I can confirm. Yes, I can confirm. Yeah, the chill guy. Attends, let me just find real quick. Chill. Chill guy meme. TikTok. This thing. This thing. Voilà. Voilà. That's right. That's so Goncalves. This is Goncalves, voilà. This is Gonzalo. He's just so chill, you know? He's just a chill guy. Exactly. Exactly. And this will be the music for the end of the stream. Good night, everyone. This is how I imagine him. Well, I think this is just how he looks, you know? Exactly the same. Sorry, Gonzalo. I don't think he will see this. So don't worry. He will never see, I think. Or hear. Because now the music will be cut in the in the VOD. So he will never hear it, never see it. This will be completely secret. It will be a secret. That's right. Good night, everyone. Good night. Stay chill. Good night, stay chill. Maybe see you Thursday. Oh, maybe I need to use my auto tune for once. Ba 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 ba. Uh, good night. Have a good day. Thank you. We'll see all that. Maybe see you on Thursday. But only one. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe the last dating. Well, let's not jinx it. Thank you. Let's not talk about something that might happen or might not happen, maybe. Let's just be modest, open to life and all of its events. Thank you very much. Goodbye, everyone. Bye-bye. We get to go to the previous. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye.